Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. Today, we begin the Heavensward expansion of Final Fantasy XIV, which was the first one. And for most people who thought A Realm Reborn was a little slow, most people agree Heavensward is where it gets good. However, if you already enjoyed A Realm Reborn like I did, well, Heavensward is still just better. Because it doesn't have the late... Nope. You know what? I was going to play this anyway. This is fine. This is the cinematic trailer for Heavensward. I was going to play this by going into the menu, but if it auto-plays... You want F it, why not? Reminds you of Fist of the North Star, just snow instead of desert? Yeah, I was going to say, except severely less desert. So yeah, Nanamo got poisoned in front of us. We got blamed for her death, even though we didn't do it. And most people know we didn't do it, but people in power who want us out, want us out. The Dragoon pose! God, Ishgard's so cool looking. Hi, Sid. And that was the trailer. It's hype. It's hype. Hey, Mike, so you just missed the trailer. It's fine. Yeah, let me just log in. Let me just log in. And yeah, as you can see, I have changed Frilona's outfit up. We are also a Dragoon now instead of a Summoner because, well, you saw the trailer. Dragoons are super important to Heavensward. Why not be a Dragoon? But yeah, we also have new outfit because, well, we're a fugitive. We're wanted for regicide. So I figured, let's dress the part. And let us begin. Heavensward Part 1. Owing to schemes in the shadows of Ul'dah, the signs of the Seventh Dawn have been scattered, and the Warrior of Light has been forced to flee north. Though granted shelter by Lord Orchifant, the heroes must press on to Ishgard. But what trials await in this reclusive nation, locked in a never-ending struggle with dragons? Oh, hi, Mitty. You just gonna hang out on my shoulder, bud? You're kind of clipping into my hat, but this is fine. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? But yeah, hi, Tataru! No matter how long it takes, I have faith that we will find the others. With Lady Yukiri's shinobi, Urianger's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Coming to Ishgard. The time for action has come, and Alphino knows what he must do. And also, I believe this next cutscene is voiced? I hope you weren't attached to Sam Riegel voicing Alphino, or Taliesin Jaffe voicing Thancred, or any of the other old VAs, because from this point forward, everyone's voice except for Emmerich and Orchifant have new VAs, and these are the VAs they are going to basically have for the rest of the game unless their VA passed away between when this expansion came out and now, because this came out like 10 years ago? Over 10 years ago? It's been a long time.
The dawn's light will shine again.
But luckily, because it's also been a while since I've done a Realm Reborn, maybe you guys just outright don't remember what they used to sound like. Because let me tell you, if you're playing this game in like one like big morass like I did, and then you finish a Realm Reborn and you don't even take a break, you immediately go into Heavensward, having Alphino suddenly change VAs is wild.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Ul'dah and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchifant.
Yeah, Swiss cheese memory. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's going to be less for you guys. But if you ever play this for yourself, boy howdy, is it kind of a jump scare, even when you know it's coming.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
God, I love how the graphics update allows light to go through the Ellas and ears. It looks so good.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
Thank you, Horseshoefoot. Like, you can tell Alphino is a different V8, but you can't recall what he sounded like before. Sam Riegel. Do you know what Sam Riegel sounds like? That's what Alphino sounded like.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hear, hear!
And yeah, all the quest accepts and quest completed jingles are different. And they're different for every expansion. They say the winds can be rather fierce on the steps of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Look at me, Tataru. I think I'm all good. I think I'm all bundled up. Not at all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gates of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... And yeah, I also dressed up my chocobo for the weather, because it's going to be cold. And I don't need him freezing his butt off. Because yeah, companion appearance. If you get specific bardings, you can dress up your chocobo. Wards of House Fortin. Ah, yes, you may pass. Let's proceed into Ishgard.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Welcome to Ishgard.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
What did we do to you? Why are you glaring, you dumb kids?
Though none knew then how great.
The Memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortance, Heavensward. Yeah, here we are. Ishgard. Some parts are, a little damaged. But overall, the place is really cool. Gods, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. From afar, the spires did not seem so tall. Greetings, Mistress Miss Falkwind. On behalf of House Fortance, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. So yeah, new hub city. So, initially, make sure that you attune to the Aetheryte here, so that you can teleport here easier. And while you have the time, make sure you also attune to each of the little mini Aetherites throughout the city so that you can teleport throughout. Kind of Skyrim-esque, I guess. I haven't played Skyrim probably because of the snow. Yeah, no, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Especially, Windhelm? Is that the town? I don't remember. I haven't played Skyrim in forever. But yeah, again, there's also all the teleport points here. Make sure you grab them so that you can get around easier. And then, yeah, up here in the Pillars, things are a bit better. Not quite as destroyed. We've got Big Spire. Is it just me, or is the air up here different? You can almost smell the wealth and power. God, it's making me feel faint. To look upon the splendor of these heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. take this off for a little bit because we're about to go inside. Just reminding you of some of the cities in Oblivion, but Bruma was very cozy, so not quite right. Yeah, and I've never played Oblivion, so I wouldn't really know. I mean, I am watching someone play through the remastered version of Oblivion, but I'm also like doing other things in other tabs, and so I'm not always watching, and so I don't really know what any of the cities look like. The warrior light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. Ignore the dragon I have with me, okay? Ignore him. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fortomp Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
We've effectively been adopted.
And I are deeply honored, Count Fortomp.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
And of course, me being me, as I said with the recommendations to go grab all the ether rights and stuff, I'd already done this. I'll still walk around for this initial bit. So this is what the inside of the manor of a high house looks like. Do you think that Lord Archifant was raised here? So, what do you think? Be honest, it's great, isn't it? Yes, it is. Thank you very much, Horsefant. As I said before, my home is your home. After all you have done on our behalf, it is the least I can offer. Greetings, Scion, and welcome. We are honored by your presence. They'll be whispering about you soon if they aren't already. The mysterious guests of House Fortomp or some such. Taking in the sights. Alphino has a mind to learn more about Ishgard. Though our friends in House Fortomp have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful in my dotage. Dotage? There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. We got passports or something. Those documents identify you as wards of House Forton. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to trading with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under protection of the House Forton. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured, we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Verlona, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go! I confess it had been a long dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seemed akin to something from a fairy tale. And I have never been quite outgrown the fantasy. Well, yeah, you're only fucking 16, bud. You're still a child. I'm glad I have a map. Yeah, me too. It's burned permanently into the upper right of my vision. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you the Hoplin, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only me that you see it first. I shall then show you around the Jeweled Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If there are no questions. Sounds good to me. But yeah, I love the music in Ishgard, especially the nighttime. It's very good. Yeah, it's very chill. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I took up sculpting? I bet you can make a fortune in a place like this, and we'll need every gill we can get. I suppose that's a plan. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thornton VII rules from on high. The Hoplin, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thornton I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars. Time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress, Elassie? Our master of the markets. And away we go. God, I turned down the music a little bit, like, and all the sounds, because I felt like I was, shouting during the, Hildebrand stream. But now I feel like I made the music too quiet. Not a single scorched stone in sight. To watch these merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons never attacked. If you want to buy something, let me do the talking. I could haggle for old It's fine for you, but you finally got new headphones? Hell yeah. Maybe it is fine, and I'm just used to it being blasting. I present to you Mistress, Elassie? I should have looked up how French works before doing this, but here we are. Mayhap you would like to say a few words? Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... We're travelers. Wards of House Fortomp. Ah, Wards of House Fortomp. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you're content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate them in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? You lace? It's the best guess I've got, thank you. Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever your desire can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza in the Foundation, if everyone is ready. I love Tataru's little wave. I love the Lalafell animations. When I was initially starting this game and I was creating my character, I almost decided to be a Lalafell. But then I was like, big woman. How do I say no to big woman? Yeah, large or small. I'm here. Oh, I have already attuned myself to the Aetheryte. I trust you have as well? Of course I have. I'm just running around because I'm showing the sights. Do you ever get a funny tingling feeling when you attune to an Aetheryte, or is it just me? No? So it is just me. Huh. And here we have the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet attuned to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. We're all good, bud. The better half. Your guide is eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Sky Steel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino.
How'd you knows while you pass the broom, little lord? A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes.
You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler.
Oh, come to see the sights, have ye? Take a turn down the Hoplin and gawp at the statues? Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight, if your nursemaid will let you.
My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I simply must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Ferlona. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events?
Then I'm coming too!
To the tavern! To the tavern! I'll take the stairs. It's our first time in. Normally, I just jump off the railing like that because I don't care. If you're not in combat, fall damage can't kill you. So it's fine. Once more, I must urge you to reconsider. There are several gentlemen who appear less than pleased by our presence.
Yes, I've got a good feeling about this place.
Mayhap one drink would be... No, I mustn't. Aren't you fucking 16? I mean, I know this is a fantasy world, but aren't you still too young? I say this is rather unusual. Not one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are quite eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master... Gilbrelant? Gilbrelant. Just Gribbelant will do, and I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way or to or from somewhere else. Regulars, maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer the menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality of mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. The Wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city.
When the Weavens broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the Pillars enjoyed the protection of the High Houses and the Temple Knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fortaunt Manor. You go ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Mr. Tataru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord, the Count, would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? She's scheming. Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them from beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please, do you know how often I looked after the Waking Sands and the Rising Stones by myself? If I had to kill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Fernlona and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by Link Pearl if you require assistance. I will. Alright, good luck, Tataru. I know you can handle yourself. Don't you worry, Fernlona. If there's any news of our friends, I'll find it. But yeah, since we didn't really get to explore, this is the upper level that the guy was talking about. And if you go down here, this tiny little bit is the lower floor. And this guy's going through it. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, he kind of is Dame, isn't he? Bakamatai. Last vigil's closest? Yeah. I didn't mean to click on Minnie. Welcome, Mistress Wispalquin. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, please. How do you find our city? Beautiful, is it not? Is that? Aye, that is the smell of mead. Newly come and sampling the delights of our taverns. Oh yes, I like you. I like you a lot. Emma in the lane, don't you fucking dare. Hands off, bud. Pray, do not concern yourself with me, madam. Tell us then, Master Alphino, does this guard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And when those steps took me past the scars left by the Weaverns and the Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, and the casualties unspeakable. The Weaverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called to lend what support it can. There's much to be done, yet, alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Yeah, we're here to help. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Line? I don't think I've ever seen that word. Other than, obviously, you know, the first time I played this, which was a year and a half ago? It's been a while. December 23. Lien, a right to keep possession of property belonging to another person until a debt owed by that person is discharged. I see. Lien, okay. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great. If you're willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? Your parents had a lien on your brother's car because he couldn't pay for it. Ah, okay, I see. From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Falquin, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Otoril and Emma Nelaine in their duties. I can't believe I'm actually getting Emma Nelaine's name mostly correct first try and not super stumbling over it, because in my head, I couldn't fucking read his name. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself, and I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with the dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Falquin the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius von Baelsar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Falquin, I would be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Very willing, they may even learn something from you. Because with Emma, yep, here we go. Yep, here. This is normally what happens, even in my head with this fucking name. Emma Nelaine. I keep wanting to go like Emma Manila Nelaine. Like, I just want to keep putting in more M's and N's than there are in there. It would seem that we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Yeah, more syllables, more. It's just like necessary. I like to spell necessary with more S's and C's than is necessary. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortomp has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, whilst simultaneously keeping his sons in check. Yeah, I'm the babysitter, though. It's going to be up to me. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. So yeah, from this point, the main quest splits in two.
most, if not all, expansions from Heavensward onwards have a little bit near the beginning where you can either do part 1, like, you know, like help part A, or help part B. And then once you're done, you then go do the other. You do have to do both sides, and then it continues on. So in that case, who should we help first? Let's do Emma and Elaine. Onwards and upwards. When a man like Lord Emma and Elaine is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Shall we be off then, old girl? I regret this immediately. I'm gonna go help your brother, except New Game Plus won't let me take both your quests at the same time. But where are my manners? Edmond Elaine de Fortemps, second son of Count Edmond de Fortemps. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Okay, lesson number 1, don't fucking call people old girl or old boy. Don't do that. We don't like it. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or, better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Altoril. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. I regret this immediately. Oh, don't look at me that way, I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Helionart. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Yeah, we're not laughing, sir. And yeah, see, like, if you're playing this normally, you can absolutely grab both quests at once. But New Game Plus makes you do them one at a time. Also, hang on, not that we're going to see them. Okay, good. Meeting, please. My lord, there's still the matter of the bill? Everything has been taken care of, old girl. Simply tell the attendants when you're ready to board, and away we'll go. Except according to Honorwad, you haven't fucking paid for the tickets? Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship bound for Camp Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. Welcome to the Sea of Clouds. My least favorite area in the entire fucking game. I hate this place so much.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. to the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Curse for coming here in the early morning when everything's all backlit and we're not allowed to look at things. My lord, you mustn't wear your belt so loose so you'll trip over your own sword. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Korthis may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And, of course, our hero who is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong silent persona all of the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniat? She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Oh boy. But yeah, once again, new place. New Aetheryte. Please attune to it. Yes, French, all the vowels, none of the pronunciation, nope. Again, you're going to be able to use how well I say a character's name as an indication of, is this character important or not? Very specifically, does this character's name show up in a voiced cutscene? If yes, I know how to say it. If not... But yeah. Like, okay, I will give the Sea of Clouds one thing. When the sun is, like, you know, peeking through the rocks, that's really pretty. I will give it that. But navigating this hellhole sucks. Especially when you don't have flight. Because look at this fucking map. Can you read this map? I can't. Hey, look, even though this is like connected, you can't actually do that. I don't know if it'll let you do that jump if you don't have flight. And it's like this place is just full of this. It's a nightmare. And plus, both Aetherytes on this map are over on the left. So whenever a quest makes you have to go all the way to the right, you have to just suffer. I hate the Sea of Clouds. It's pretty, but navigating it sucks. Yeah, beautiful nightmare. Mistress Westfalquin, welcome. I am Sir Laniat of de Hallionart, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I'm in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. Just here to help. And besides, your blessing comes from my misfortune, so let's not speak of it further. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniette. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in the ballroom. I love the music cutting out. Lord Emmerman, here we go, yep. I knew I was going to lose the ability to say his fucking name. Lord Emma, if it's not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Wisfalquin. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warnings of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We're not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worth, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Wisfalquin. You're getting ignored hard, bud. Oh, my lovely Lady Laniette, I shall win your heart yet. Pray, my lord, pray do not do anything rash. An indispensable ally. Lady Laniette knows all too well what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. Yeah, I don't think she's into you, bud. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emma Nalain from shirking his duty. You're about to get babysat by an 8-year-old, bud. I hope you're proud of yourself. A request from Laniette. Why didn't you think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few malms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? Mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I am here. I shall do as my lady asks. Mistress Wisfalquin, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honorwa, and I serve the pleasure of Lord Emmanelaine. Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Emmanelaine on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. I can't believe we're leaving the 8-year-old in charge. I actually have no idea how old Honorwalt is. I just know he's even younger than Alphino and Alisair. And they're 16. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go through such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Oh, she sure fucking has. It's okay, he's more mature than Emmanelaine. Because, yeah, that's one thing I headcanon that... So I know when you start A Realm Reborn, the game treats you as if you're a new adventurer and that you are, just getting your bearings. No. I headcanon Forlona's been at this for a good while now. She's just was lucky enough to avoid getting conscripted into world-saving plots before a realm reborn. So, yeah, she has absolutely, she absolutely knows how to handle troublesome men or clients. Meeting the neighbors. Lady Elaniette is eager to get to more important business. Now that Emma Nelaine is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She could use your assistance. There goes another player. You. I am here to help. Stop clicking on MIDI. Mistress Miss Falcon, I presume. Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear you've never faced a Vanu before? Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the Floating Isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal. Unless that Ixal's mother was a Gygus. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in the area, kill or drive them away. Yeah, sure, let's just kill the people who live here, that's fine. I mean, I guess they are attacking unprovoked, but still. Attacking unprovoked back doesn't seem like the solution. Hello! Y'all are going to get destroyed because I am, way stronger than you. Goodbye. Because I am, level 100 out in the world. I'm so sorry, you poor Vanu. Vanu here. And up here we go. I love these little guys. They're weird, like, owl rodents. And they're just adorable. Even if they look like they can see into time and space itself. And there we go. Mission done. Yeah, I love him too. I know there's a mount of a giant Paisa that you can get so that you can, like, you know, ride it around like I am with my Chocobo. I forget how you get it though. It might be from the online store. I have no memory. Okay, it's done. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Heh, maybe it was too much hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that Haloni has blessed us with a mighty ally. Sense of urgency. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mariel knows. Accepting with your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs, so even were the Holy See to come under Giovannian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mistress Falcon, this is where ambition comes to die. If you haven't aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I'd like to think enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke up their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Well, I mean, yeah, of course there's not going to be a lot of attacks. I mean, okay, I guess this shows us being more north. But the dragons live over here to the west. Of course this place isn't going to see as much action. This is the most direct path, and you're not in it. Where are you? You, come here. Get psyched! Come on! What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Good. No sleeping on the job. Get psyched! Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of mobs away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. One more. Oh, I believe is way the hell over here. Oh, it's fucking you two. Of course it is. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outflyer, I will alert you immediately. God damn it, Emma Lane, that was your job. Hello there, old girl. Slain any Vanu champions yet? No? Well then, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for the... Wake up! Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Still, you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we may have made things worse. This is fine. How much trouble could he possibly get in? I fucking fell off. Many thanks, Mistress Falcon. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon. Lord Emmanilane said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. Oh no. Hope springs eternal. Sir Mariel fears what might come of Lord Eminelane's newfound ambition. If Lord Eminelane is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniette will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use in avoiding the inevitable. All right, all right. What are you two doing? Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. I'll have you know, I am trained with some of the finest instructors in Ishgard. You and me, we could march into a Vanu stronghold and give them all what for? I could. Easily. You not so much. Mistress Falquin, Lord Eminelane has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Whoops. I'm sorry? Well, there's nothing to be done for it but give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Yeah. Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there is no underground sources we can tap within wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Sion Saran to the east of here. I would have you and Eminelane bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Lady Laniette told you to tell me my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. She's avoiding you. Anyway, what is it? Go and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes to the east with me. Vital mission on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests, the procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go! Ah, boy. I think this is how we get over there without flight. I don't remember. I may eventually be a fuck it and fly, even though you're not supposed to have flight yet. Just because navigating this place is a nightmare. I had heard the minstrels' tales of these lakes, but I never honestly believed that they were real. So this is Sion Saran of legend, and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. On a rush, I will judge our entries on size, purity, and, say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I wish he would at least have stayed within sight. So yeah, we have a very large search range. Because I believe... yeah, most of these crystals have a search. But most of them have unsuitable crystals, except for I think one of these on the far side is good? I don't remember. Not this one. Okay, this one's taking longer. That's a good sign. Crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal Lady Laniette seeks. Yeah, I'm just glad I remembered it was one of the far ones. Jesus Christ, hi Behemoth. Ah, Mistress Respalquin, have you brought your entry for the contest? A crystal so respected to water that it feels wet to the touch. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. I don't like that title, along with it having an image of Horchefant. A series of unfortunate events. Honorwa is more than a little concerned for Lord Emma Nelane's well-being. Lord Emma Nelane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask you that you assist me in looking for him, Mistress Wispalquin. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray, search the southeastern area of Sion Ceylon as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. God damn it, kid, where did you go? I don't want to win by default, that's boring. Don't even show up to your own contest. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but see no sign of Emma Nelaine. Where are we going? Ottawa, I don't see him. We should maybe be a little concerned. Mrs. Wispalquin, Lord Emma Nelaine! Lord Emma Nelaine has been taken by the Vanu! They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly! Right. Fate, leave me alone! I don't want to fight. Oh, solo duty time. The Vanu must have taken him to that village. May I have to present to their chieftain? I will make haste to Rose House, to the Rose House and tell Lady Laniette what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Wispalquin, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emma Nelaine in my absence, I beg you to take it.
I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. You! Give me the young lordling!
I don't think you're supposed to be killing everyone, but here we are. Listen, I can take them. It's easy. I have the power of level 100 gear being scaled down. Fuck is he?
That's probably him.
You mind? By the Fury, you're not gonna eat me, are you? That's not what you do to the prisoners, is it? For Luna, I'm over here!
Netherlings come to free prisoner! Spread word like thunder and cast them into Cloud Sea!
I got you, bud. This is definitely how you untie rope. You just gesticulate your hands in the air above the captured person. Works every time. Ew. That was thoroughly unpleasant.
Netherlings sink away like Geifel Gallicats! Rally warriors are gonna do, let none escape!
Hi, bud. No. No, you stay away. Hey, bud. They're fucking dead. We can keep going.
Come on, bud.
Hey. Hey, look, it's Arshafat. I thought they were supposed to have dialogue. There we go. Help has arrived. Arshafat, is that you? Thank the heavens, get us out of here. Keep Emma and Elaine safe for Lona. We'll hold them off. So yeah, they're gonna go. Well, they would have gone for it, but I think I'm killing everyone. And so they're very confused on what to do. Stop attacking the kid! You guys... guys have fun. Easy peasy. Fucking camera angle because I'm so tall.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
He what? Hell yeah, Sky Whale! I love Sky Whale.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away.
Where are you going? That's a dead end.
Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Sid! Sid to the rescue!
Chief.
All aboard!
I was gonna say Horsefort. Horsefort, get on here. Wangle. Yeah, adieu, birds. Adieu. We are all of us still alive, my friend. Let us take solace in that most simple of blessings. Frightened of me? For a fleeting moment of most. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, bud. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as though you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. Thanks, bud. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as the lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon. I promise. Thanks, Sid. I like your new outfit. Still feels a bit cold for you to have your chest exposed so much, but okay. You do you, bud. Thanks for the view, I guess. Our reward long in coming. Lord Eminelaine appears to be rather pleased with himself. How are you pleased with yourself? Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could have very well have died, you know. Me. Dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old girl, is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery, a fact even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? You were incorrigible. How do I look? Dashing as always, with a suitable sprinkling of dirt and sweat? Excellent. Let us return to Lady Laniette at once. Well, I guess we're going, bud. Even after everything he has been through, he manages to remain so optimistic. Yeah, I think he's got brain damage. The brain blamblage. Just let me down. I don't care. Just let me down. There's a fate here too? Jesus. Leave me alone. Thank you, Mrs. Spalquin. Thank you. Had you not rushed to his aid, I dare not think what would have happened. Sacrificed or tempered, I would imagine. Praise Haloni, I had feared the worst. What happened out there? He got captured by Vanu when we were looking for crystals, and we ended up finding a primal. A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, their presence of the Vanu's gods would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. You mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Miss Falquin deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course! Mistress Miss Falquin, you have done more than enough here. Pray, return to Ishgard with Lord Horshaphant and with my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. Everyone's tired with him. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Thanks again, Orchifont. God, so I've been inspired. Oh, I can just return to Ishgard. I don't actually have to go to the airship landing. Yeah, I'm basically right here. It's fine. I'll just cheat a little bit. It's okay. But I've been inspired by some other people that I watch, like, who are going through this game. I am making a lore doc for Frenlona, and I am not a writer, so it's not in a presentable state yet. But someone help me, I am in so deep. I am in so deep. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. Excuse me. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again? In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Amoric of all that has occurred. Emma and Elaine should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? But yeah, I initially decided to have this in as a reference to the fact that the Warrior Light is a silent protagonist. But I now have the headcanon that, as a child, Frenlona struggled a lot with selective mutism, and she's gotten better with it as an adult, but in times of stress, it kicks in again. And with the whole, you know, bloody banquet regicide, all my friends are either missing or dead, she is still struggling with this during this whole bit. And yet, dealing with Emma and Elaine, while, like, not being able to really make herself talk easily, is a nightmare for her. Why was that zoom in? What was that? Game? Oh, it's you, Frenlona. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Yeah, you would not know, would you? Good luck, Honorwa. You're gonna need it. Over the wall, Lord Otoirel is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Well, too bad. I'm here to help. You have no say in the matter. I will help you whether you like it or not. That is Frenlona's whole fucking deal. Because, okay, you can't actually see the side quests because I'm on New Game Plus, but even if I wasn't, you would not see any of them around, because with Frenlona, I have done basically every single side quest in this fucking game. When they get, like, added too. So it's, like, funny, because they're always like, okay, let's, like, head over to, like, Camp Cloudtop, and it's, like, along the way, there's, like, 6 people that need help with side quests, and I'm just like, I'll see you there in, like, 3 hours. Hang on, I need to help these people first. Because fuck it, I am making all the side quests canon. And the fact that she does them all when they are available. So it's like whenever they like leave, to be like, okay, we're going to head over to the hinterlands or whatever. They know they have to build in extra time for Frenlona to show up, because if she runs into anyone needing help, she will help. Let us begin anew, Mistress Falquin. I am Sir Otoirel de Fortemps, eldest son of Count Edmond de Fortemps. You will forgive my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me. Unlike some. Horsefort has spoken of you often. Even if you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of the houses Durandare and Zemail. I think that's how you say that. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables in the Foundation. Speak with the Chocobo Keep. Oh, hello, Palico. How are you doing? Yeah, there are some Monster Hunter stuff in this game. That's where I want. Is here? Yes. There's some Monster Hunter stuff in this game. There's a Rathalos fight. It has an extreme version, which is a harder variant. And some of the rewards you can get from those fights are... Where are they? A Palico, a Poogie, and I don't have it, but you can also get Rathalos as a mount to ride around. I've secured two Chocobo porters for the two of us. The Chocobo Keep has yours. Greetings, Mistress Falcon. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands as per Lord Atorval's instructions. Will this be your first time riding on a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't to worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. So yeah, him being all like, oh hey, these black chocobos can fly, is a reference to the fact that flight was added in with Heavensward. You originally could not fly in A Realm Reborn. And even then, once the Heavensward did add flight, only certain mounts could fly. Not all of them. But at some point...
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands.
Edmund do his thing.
Once verdant tracts, made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken, that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
What was I saying? Right, yes, so, Heavensward is the expansion that added in flight, but not every mount can fly, only certain ones can, with the Black Chocobo being one of them. I forget which quest gives it, but one of these main quests gives you the Black Chocobo. Because I have it here. But then they eventually, in one of the patches, allowed every mount to fly, regardless of how ridiculous it looks. So, you know, I can be all like, here's a Goobu? F it, why not, man? We ascend to the heavens. There we go. I was about to say, like, we can get really high up. What the fuck? And then they also backtracked and gave flying into the Rome Reborn areas that you just get for free for completing Ultima Weapon. Doing such a good job, bud, flying without wings? Yeah, exactly. Like, before, that guy would not have been able to fly, but now everything can. Again, regardless of how ridiculous it is. Like, what's another funny one? What's another funny one? Oh, I know. Where is it? Where is it? Bed. Bed. Don't ask me how I'm staying on this fucking thing. Anyway. The world looks quite different from when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. I would 100% use bed all the time. It's very good. It's a very good one. To business, Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. I don't even remember where I got the bed. I just have it. It has been far, far too long, Lord Otoyoril. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Fernlona Wisfalquin, Ward of House Forton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillamont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of Horse Durandale, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Wisfalquin is unfamiliar with her recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. He didn't even nod, so you technically don't have his, approval, but whatever. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. Then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement, and the entirety of the Western Highlands, were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection, and any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortompt are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. But yeah, that's one thing that if you only play this version, you would never, you don't really get a sense of. But if you played 1.0, while you don't ever actually get into Ishgard proper, you do have access to the Korthus Central Highlands, because this was a Rome Reborn area. This is where we were, like, you know, having to deal with the false heretic to try to get Sid's airship back from the Stone Vigil. This area in 1.0, the original 14, was green. It was not snowy. It was just like a regular green highlands. But then, yeah, apparently the calamity has caused snow to fall within Ishgard. Just, like, constantly. Because the elements are all out of sorts. Sir Redwald and I are discussing how to deal with the heretics in this region. In the meantime, I ask that you see to other matters. Well, I would if I hadn't already done them, because side quests. Work in progress. Sir Redwald would have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen in service to House Zamael are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and preparing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me that he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Gladly, if I knew where he was. Hell is this guy? There he is. Yeah, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help! Glad to have you aboard. I've the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and mend all the, to build and mend and tell the others how to build and mend. But Fury, take me this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there's pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Okay. Be gone. There's something over here, I think? Yeah. I remember. And last group is over here. There you go. All taken care of, bud. Now there's a woman that, what looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort of we need around here. The kind that'll hop to it when she's, that'll hop to when she sees a task undone. Oh, that is absolutely Ferlona in a nutshell. That is absolutely her in a nutshell. The first and foremost, good help is hard to find, a sad truth that Roth knows well. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've got any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there's others out when need help the same as me. So if you're keen on to keep doing what you're doing, I ask that you head north up to the pike. The bloody huge statue out in the wastes if you've never been. Mason by the name of Theramont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be something you can do for him. But yeah, like, even though this place is like a snowy wasteland, it's still weirdly pretty. Like, I'm gonna briefly fly a little bit. Like, look, it's cool. I don't know why. It's just pretty. Snow is pretty until you have to drive in it. Yep, exactly. And because I live where I live, it never snows. So whenever I see snow, I'm just like, ooh, pretty. Because I don't have to deal with it. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of the sculpture. 5 years of neglect has not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Or rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Here you go. And that's 3. What? Oh, you're an NPC. I have no idea how I'm going to get down. How did you get up here, ma'am? Or sir? Whoever you are? Yeah, I mean, it's a little frosted over, but it's not damaged, it doesn't look. There you are. Have you the bristles? Thick, deep gray bristles sheared from a wild beast. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the suit from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldroth, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. From on high, before you return to Falcon's Nest, Theramont has a favor to ask. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yasador, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always threatened me with kindness and respect, or she's always treated me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on a patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Yeah, I can go do that. Not that I know how to get up there without flight. I guess this'll do. What's that package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Ice-crusted bundle, a once-hot package unintentionally left by Yasador to cool in the frigid highland winds. Confound it, that fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard to his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift, and pray, give my regards to Sir Redwald. Yeah, little side quests just to help. I mean, not even side quests, mandatory side quests? Whatever. Just to help world build a little bit and be all like, oh yeah, no, Ishgard is very much in like a caste system of sorts, at least with regards to being highborn and lowborn. Less so the specific, like, roles and jobs, just, you know, high and low. I'm back!
I must applaud your initiative, Mrs. Falquin. Rolf tells me that you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Otoiro included.
Reconnaissance lost. In times such as these, Sir Redwald is glad to have veterans like you to whom he can turn. Sorry, just taking a drink.
Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamont said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Reversmead in search of a heretic's hideaway. Whether or not they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area of the search. You and Lord Otoiro will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck.
It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Mistress Falquin. Lest you were unaware, the camp is was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Corthus Western Highlands. One of the many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. Do not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. And away we go. Jesus Christ, that's forever away. Again, just the graphics update helped the lighting so much. Doing the whole volumetric? Is that what that is? I don't remember. But it's even like doing like my lance and me and my chocobo. It pretty? It's pretty? Hello, giant deer. I have no quarry with you. There, below us. Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below will make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. I mean, you absolutely could just fall. But yeah, you can actually even see the remains of an aetheryte over there. Which is a shame because there's only one aetheryte here in the Western Highlands. It's also a little annoying. God, I wish that aetheryte got repaired. But I guess they kind of can't, because if they were to make it repaired, then everyone would be able to access it regardless of where in the story they are. which would then make it really weird for, like, newcomers that are going through Heavensward for the first time. Shame. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that the recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp River's Meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. And yeah, you're supposed to, like, go down all this to get over here. But, I'm cheating a little. The camp appears to be deserted, and yet I cannot shake the feeling that... Mrs. Falquin, pray, search the camp while I stand watch. We dare not let the enemy take us unawares. Okay. But yeah, it's also really nice being well above the, level cap for this. Because again, as long as you're within 11 levels of an enemy, they will... If they have the red triangle symbol next to their name, unlike the blue one, they will attack you on sight. Blue ones typically will not attack unless they are attacked first. You good there, bud? I'm here to help. Are you all right? I heard the sounds of a struggle. I mean, it wasn't really a struggle. I one-shotted each of them. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress was Falquin. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others... They were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Also, the weather changing. That was some fortunate luck, Jesus Christ. Because I don't think that's actually built into the cutscene. I think that's just what the weather of this area is doing. It getting worse as the guy mentions the storm might get worse. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. Yeah, no, blizzards. It just... How fortunate timing. Oh, hiya, Sail. At the end of our hope, Lord Otoiro seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Mistress Falquin. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone within the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. I can handle it. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And, Frelona, thank you. You got it, bud. This is what I'm here to do. Fresh footprints. The tracks continue to the north. Also, let's put our hat back on because it's cold. Oh, right, solo duty. I'm level synced. I continue to the north. Oh, hello. Oh, you've got more health than normal. Somebody help? What if I just follow you? Absolutely not. Lead me to your headquarters. Lead me to your headquarters, please, and thank you, sir. Because, yeah, I want to say the first time I did this, I kept attacking him, and I eventually killed him, and so, I didn't have anywhere to go and follow, which was, kind of an issue, actually. I had to just blindly go north until I found something. So yeah, make sure you don't kill this one. Because he will lead you to where you need to go. Fucker, get back in here. Fucker, come back! Come back! Get out of here! No, I won't! Duty complete! You sail! Ice Heart!
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
Hey, Em! Welcome, welcome. How was movies? Killing civilians won't bring them together. What of the innocents who died when you attacked the Foundation? What of the innocents?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now.
They were good and weird? Hell yeah.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I'm doing good.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Well, I guess we'll just let her go. We had a nice chat. This is fine. It's not like she's wanted or anything. Mistress Spalquin, praise Halona you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. I handled it. We good. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. We have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Knights be not proud. Lord Otoiro would rather not linger without cause. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say that you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Yes, please. Do you see how I am bundled up? I'm not meant for the cold. Also, I'm going to teleport back because I'm lazy. Do you like the gear I have from my chocobo because it's cold? I think he's very cute. Lord Otoiro, Mistress Spalquin, full glad am I to see that you are both hale and healthy. What news? Yeah, he's very cozy. You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own? Slew them out before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics. And I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Otoiro. May it serve to remind our superiors of what houses Durandale and Fort Toms could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? You most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Spalquin have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray, return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald. We thank you for your hospitality. All right. We go back to Ishgard. Bum, bum. Oh, we can also take the hat back off. No. Oh yeah, we are in Ishgard. As I said in the Go Live thing on your Discord, this is Catholic fantasy France, full of elves that are at war with the dragons, and have been for 1,000 years. It's really neat here, and I love the music. Let me inside, sir, please, and thank you. Mistress Spalquin, I should speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, Those surrounding you beg your belief. But Haurchefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant your patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. Legacy of my father's soul indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course, and even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp River's Meet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Bertomp. My new comrade at arms, Haurchefant's dear friend, who he occasionally smooshes in the hallway. I told myself that it was to be a test, but a part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Haurchefant had the right of it all along. I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress of Falkwyn. On that, you have my word. Well, at least you're learning on, like, your Lemon the main. That kid has not learned a singular lesson, despite getting kidnapped. Divine intervention. The Bertomp steward looks as though he has something to say. Whoops. Whoops. No, fuck. Mistress Falkwyn, my lord, the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Atoriel and Lord Emma Elaine. If you
I cannot thank
remain
you
here for a moment.
saving young Emma Elaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zemail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Bertomp. You've won as much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zemail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Yeah, I've kind of gathered. Granted, it was a false inquisitor, but we've dealt with being a game for your people before. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zemail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends are to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You do well to speak with Sir Emmerich at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. Emmerich, help! Emmerich, please! My friends are in danger. One of them can't fight. They're not a fighter. Perlona, I had but this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presume you have heard what happened then. I sure have. That they should regard the signs with such suspicion even after you stood with us on the steps of faith. That is bad comedy. Yet unlike the grave injustice you suffered in Oda, this wrong may swiftly be righted. It has been far too long, friend Lona. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru, I take it? I sure am. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I do not know which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered rail. That Sir Greno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refusing them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the signs have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and driving back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course! In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Greno in a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward, most like. 2 of them? By the Fury, that could hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horsefont. But all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Fernlona, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Where's the tribunal? Right over here. More solo duties, let's go! Listen carefully, Fernlona. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greno's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. Or, seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could have ever contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Hell yeah, we got a personal cheerleader. Thank you, Horsefont.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Greno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Greno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Gruno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
I've got you now. Down with you! This isn't funny. It's over.
Oh my god, have I been muted? How long have I been fucking muted for? Holy shit. Why does this keep happening? I was talking that whole fucking time. Oh my god! I'm going to scream. I'm going to fucking scream. Okay, I might have muted when the talking started? Because I wanted to take my drink and I didn't want to have the sound of me opening the bottle on? No idea, you just woke up from time travel. Cool, great, awesome! You were drawing? Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries. I was basically just talking that whole time. I was reading the dialogue out loud, and then I was commenting about how, like, man, they really do need to allow better item level sync on solo duties, because that was really easy. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks as always. God, sometimes I think I should get like a PNG tuber, because then the guy bouncing will be a good indicator if I'm talking, but muted. Like, I could have that be a solution. But then the problem is, whenever I mute my mic, I'm muting the mic itself, which would not help. I would need to get in the habit of muting myself on OBS instead. And then the PNG tuber could help. And be an indicator of, hey, I'm talking and I'm an idiot and I just muted myself. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the faces of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present with you this humble token of mine appreciation. Pray, receive of me this chocobo whistle. Okay, yeah, this is where you get the black chocobo. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Forlona? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Arjafon, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Yeah, I was going to say, how did you have your chocobo here? I'm not allowed to have my mounts out. God, I'm so upset. I don't know how long I was muted for. I mean, I was definitely only muted for, like, this quest, but fuck. You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all of the aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to have complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also been given an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether compass can be found under the collection in the duty section of the main menu. So yes, if you want to be able to fly in the Heavensward areas, in any area that's not a realm reborn, you have to collect aether currents with your aether compass. So looking at the Heavensward ones, for example, these yellow ones means that they are from quests. All but one will typically be side quests, with the one last one being a main scenario quest. These green ones are ones that you have to find while out and about in a certain area. As you can see, the Dawn Trail ones have more exploration ones than the other ones. That is because the current expansion will always have more, but in order to help those catch up, whenever a new expansion comes out, the amount of Aether Currents is reduced for previous expansions. And they are reduced such that the only ones that are left are typically along the path of the main story quests. Maybe, you know, 50 feet to the left. But, you know, for the most part, they are just near main story stuff. You just have to do them. Disclosure. Lord Horshaphon thinks that you could do with a well-deserved rest. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, to which I mean to see personally. In the meantime, pray return to the Fortom's Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. It brings me great joy to see you in good health, Mistress Falcon. Are you trying to become the talk of the city? Because if you are, you're doing an admirable job of it. I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you were a wonder to behold. Yeah, and I was accidentally fucking muted the whole time, and I'm upset. Polone smiles on us yet again, Mistress Falcon, guiding you victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Is what I do. Besting two of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Why do I feel like that's not a good thing? My lord! Please no more bad news. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Mistress Falcon. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given the recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Falcon. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. Oh good, we get to talk to the Pope. Great. Surely this isn't bad. We can just run. Why do I feel like I'm always outside when it's nighttime? We are honored to receive you, Mistress Falcon. This way, please.
Your Eminence,
It is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Well, you have a really cool beard that's very long. Could almost give Ramu a run for his money.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
He also claimed to have personally saw them consorting with heretics. But okay.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
I'll be fine, Emmerich. You can leave. It's just an old man. I can take him. Easy.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
They can be killed.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Why are you telling me this?
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Well, we did kill one of them.
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must need to...
It took Moonbreeder's life, but we did do it.
With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
I mean, I wouldn't try to play chess with the fucking chess masters, but you do you, bud. Listen, they're very squirrely and tricksy. I would simply just not risk it. You never know when they can be a bastard man supreme. Oh, hi, you two. I nearly cried when you stepped forward at the tribunal, Fernlona. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
To apologize, and the Pope wanted to tell me that he's
well.
consorting with
A
Asians.
formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
Yes?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Raubern is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
He's what?
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raubern.
Yes, yes, we must go. Flame General Affairs. Alphino wishes to share his plan of action for rescuing Raubern. Although the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Old Dal without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn of how things stand in the Sultanate. Which is why I propose we visit Limsa Lominsa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiation between House Fortomp and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral herself presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubern. Accordingly, we have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthael at the Bulwark Hall at the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Raubern. I should have told you sooner about the execution, but with the trial and everything... No worries, Zetaru. It's understandable. Your life was on the line. That kind of takes precedence. Oh God, here's everyone. Hey, son, boy, son. Speak with Sergeant Xanthael when you are ready to meet with the Admiral. he will admit us to the bridge. But yeah, I should hope Limsa stays an ally. This is my fucking home. I'm part of the army here.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
So for the most part, all the new VAs are like really good, and I'm not dismissing Merweb's new VA at all. She's also doing like her best and is pretty good. I'm just so attached to her older VA, whose name escapes me, but voices Merdia? One of the Draconic Princes in Skyrim, as well as Meredith in Dragon Age 2. I just really like her voice. And so the fact that she also had to get replaced because they were changing studios, because the main reason why they swapped the VAs is because all of the Aroma Born VAs were based in America, but the new VAs are based in England. And they wanted to like swap studios, and that's why they got changed. But yeah, losing whatever her name was, I forget, as Merwib is a shame. Again, no disrespect to the current VA for Merwib. None whatsoever. I just really like the other lady's voice. What is her name? And also she keeps getting picked to voice ladies with M names, which is really funny. Yeah, Jean Gilpin, that's it.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen.
Being her old
There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Also, God, I'm like paranoid now. I keep looking at like my mic in OBS to be all like, my mic is on, right? Right? Yes?
There,
we good?
She revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
What are they doing to him?
It was not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Oh, god damn it!
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Oh yeah, Yigity and her shinobi! Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah. That would spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would have it no other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By a way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her amongst the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Though it's useless to dwell in the past, I often wonder if I could have, and should have, done more for you and Raoban that day. Leaving the banquet was tantamount to leaving you and yours for dead. Should you think me craven, I wouldn't hold it against you. But I will make it up to you, this I swear. Come what may, know that the Signs of the Seventh Dawn can count on our cooperation. Hey, listen, it was a very tense moment. Any interference from you or, Kana Senna, oh my god, I was blanking on her name, would have probably not been handled very well because of the political nature of everything. The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me, but that does not absolve me of responsibility. As a commander, I am accountable for all the wrongs they have committed, all the havoc they have wreaked. Well, I hope it's fine that I just teleport right here because I'm going to Revenant's Toll. Goodbye. You have some nerve showing your face here, traitor. To haul you in for your crimes, and I would. Except you doubtless put up a fight, and I've been ordered not to bring conflict in the town. Our priority is to protect the people, then we can't risk innocent bystanders getting hurt. If I were to fight you anywhere else, though, you'll not find me so lenient. Consider yourself warned. You say, shaking in your boots. Also, why am I running? We have flight here. But yeah, if you talk to any of the like Brass Blades or the Crystal Braves that are like still out and about, they all are kind of like, hey, it's you! You're under arrest! Except you're gonna probably kick my ass, so no you're not! Could she be the Doman contact of whom the Admiral spoke? Mistress Verlona,
I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh... words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amidst the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we've remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Because obviously, like they need to, it's just funny, because obviously for gameplay reasons, they can't just, like, outright forbid you access to, like, the hub areas in an MMO. But they also are like, well, clearly you would be wanted by these people. And so they just put in, like, really funny excuses of them being all like, God, I wish I could arrest you, but we can't. You will kick our asses for even thinking to do so. Anyway, in search of Roban, Higiri is eager to assist you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from the Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Roban. As the Admirable will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This could be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out the Dorare at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Here. Yeah, do you have anything new to say? Yet again, our Doman friends proved their worth. Lolorito was a fool to refuse them asylum. He sure was, and we benefit from it, so thank you, Lolorito, for being dumb. Get me out of here. God, I'm not gonna get over the graphics update and what it did for, like, the lighting in most areas. It looks so good. Yu Hase. The mere mention of the name calls to mind the moment I felt the kiss of cold steel against my neck. And you're short, so he could actually do that. Because Yu Hase is a Lalafell. It has been a while since I last wore this garb. Since I came to Revenant's Toll, my days have been spent in the kitchens. Fear not, however, though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger. I've been expecting you. Time's of the Effench, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. So why were we over here at Highbridge when we need to then go south? Okay. I mean, I guess we can't just outright meet in Drybone because that's where a bunch of the brass blades are. But could we not have picked some spot closer to Halatali instead of east? So that I would then have to go more north or more south? Raban's ties to Halatali are well known. That Elbert should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. The fiend! Are there no depths to which he will not stoop? You're coming at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Elbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Roban is being held within. keeping the flame alive. Hozan would brief you on the mission to rescue Ralban. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. Any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you're ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let's go. Yugiri!
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphinaud, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You're doing everything you can, Yugiri, don't worry.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Wabam!
With me!
But yeah, Halatali, when we get in there, you'll see is actually like a fully modeled, like, whole dungeon. That's because Halatali is a dungeon that you get access to fairly early on in A Realm Reborn. Not a soul to be seen from the Colosseum. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Ferlona. I shall follow close behind you. Get out of here!
Away with you!
God, I am not used to playing on this keyboard. Because this laptop that I'm used to playing PC games has a keyboard that is slightly more squished compared to the laptop I use every day. And so my fingers are often just like barely on like the wrong key and I have to adjust.
Leave this to me.
Oh, arrow. I was like, why am I taking damage? These guys didn't drop anything, right? Okay, I don't think they did. Yeah, lots of spiky balls in this dungeon. Because, yeah, I think this place is supposed to have a bunch of traps in the dungeon itself. Like when you're actually running Halatali as, like, content and not just this solo instance. Why are you in a dome? The General, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came. He is bound by some manner of magitek device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray, do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, he will not suffer for long. The poison will convey you swiftly onto the bosom of Thal. Of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Yuyuhase? Farewell, friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Confound it, the mist stifles my healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. We cannot let them escape. Verlona, force the gate. I'm doing my best. Beasts. The mist must be drawing them. The way is clear. The mist remains. We must stop it at its source. I shall tend to the general. Pray, see to the mist and the key. The Braves have the key. Evil Jim! Out of the way! You dumb puddings! That way, here we go. Come on, Alpha. You need to die right now. There we go. That takes care of the mist. The mist is cleared. Next, to find the key and free Ralban. We have been freed from the green. How did they survive the poison? Oh, looks like we'll just have to finish the job. I eat poison for breakfast. I am immune. What? No, you need to die. You're the healer. There we go. Rule number 1 of any RPG: if the enemy team has a healer, take care of that first. The key. There we go. The key. Take it to Ralban. What do you think I'm doing? gotta go! Although, I guess Yugiri is healing Roban very well. Because his health is going up instead of down. Thank you, Yugiri. Thanks. Slowly, General. You're yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. You three? Hillbird. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. The Sultana's assassins are here! Crystal Braves, to arms! Whatever it takes to survive. I am no hero, never was and never will be.
I have you now.
Do you? My strength has left me.
It isn't.
Hang on, there's a healer here. You need to go down right now. Stop. Thank you. Sir?
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Get out of here.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Oh, hey, Yorkshire accent? Yeah. As I was mentioning before, all the new VAs are...
You'll not get away!
Based in, the UK.
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
We stand with you. On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over. We stand with you.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
Similar to what they did with, you want to say, Xenogears? Maybe. Maybe.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
Yeah, me arm! Speaking of arm, it is really funny that in order to, like, be like, oh yeah, no, Raban lost his arm, they literally just fucking deleted the vertices from his, like, arm from, like, you know, the, like, bicep down. Like, they didn't even try to kind of model, like, yeah, no, there would still be, like, something of, like, a stump left. No, it's just a hard, clean line cut of his arm.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Like Raban's accent? Yeah.
But it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Yeah, I like most of the new voices. As I said, I think Merwib is the only one where I'm just like, aw. I liked her old VA. The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There have been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Aldin, I presume, and the signs of the 7th dawn. Whom's the fuck are you? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Oriange awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Yeah, I guess Yugiri can keep them safe. I trust her. I have spoken with Uriange via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Okay, fine. Okay, maybe we don't have the right outfits for the desert, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. A little heat stroke never killed anyone, right? Man, it has been a while since I've been here. Yeah, just walk it off. It's fine. We'll be fine.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Bad for you, though. All right. Go get good sleep, Sem. VODs will be here if you need them. Hopefully, you don't get tech issues tomorrow like you did last week.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Sorry it wasn't for long. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You're out having fun.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
That would be nice.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Yeah, knight him.
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Teleji and his goons kind of interrupted nearly immediately. I didn't have a chance.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
I mean, when it was happening, I was immediately like, why don't we, like, have sus on the person who poured the drink? The lady in waiting.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability. to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
I guess thank you.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
Is this the same poison from Romeo and Juliet? It may as well be.
As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
It's like, I'm glad Nanamo lives, because I do like her a lot, and she's actually allowed to, like, grow more as a character since she didn't. But also, it is such a shame that, like, all of, like, the build-up and, like, the patches and, like, you know, even the cinematic trailer for Heavensward are all just like, oh yeah, Lolorito is, like, you know, up to shenanigans, he's sus, we may have gotten rid of Teleji, but we're not, like, free yet. And then it's just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna drop all of that, it's fine. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more present. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Ralban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Fernlona. Thank you. To siege or not to siege? Alphino is distracted by a call on his link pearl. Who's texting you? Tataru? Yes, General Ralban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray, notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Taropid and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. No rest for the wicked. Guess we're going back. Tataru, what's up? Let us hear what the Count has to say. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with the General Bond short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orchifon was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better hurry head in. What cutscene are you in? Because you were here before. Let me in. Maybe they beat Heavensward and are in the credits. Who knows? I forget where the credits spit you out when you're done.
My friend, thank you for answering our call with such alacrity? As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Spalquin, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Nataru contract you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells tolls, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up the arms in another of our conflicts. When you first came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot assure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice. To remain in the besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hands. I think we're going to stay, because we can help. I don't think this is a decision. How many dragons would it take to darken the midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many, at any rate. I confess, I know not where else you might seek sanctuary, but few places are like to be more perilous than a city under siege. The Observatorium bells have told, either flee this place or make ready for war. The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but her knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. What will become of this place? And us? Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Fernlona? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Alphinaud's way. Alphinaud is deliberating how best to proceed. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that the Tower should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. I guess so that they don't hear us deliberating. Privacy on both sides.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
Or are they?
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Oh, hi, Estinian.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Yeah, you would know of my strength given how I kicked your ass.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your Lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
It's also fun hearing these VAs because, again, Heavensward came out like over a decade ago, I think. So like these are these VAs like first attempts at voicing these characters, and it is fun how in the 10 years you can actually kind of hear them like refine them, because like in more like recent expansions when you hear like, you know, some of these guys speak, like Alphino in particular, I don't know why I'm saying this on Estinian, like you can actually kind of tell of like, yeah, no, the VAs like grow more like accustomed to their characters.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel,
which, you know, makes
Estinian.
sense. It's been 10 years they've been voicing these guys.
I am glad to be of service.
Like, Estinian in particular is actually, like, a lot softer spoken here than he normally is. He normally is, like, way more, like, gravely. But that could also be because, Estinian's VA also voices a couple of, like, random dudes in, like, later expansions. And all of those dudes are basically just, hey, sir, can you make your voice as, like, gravely and raspy as possible? Thanks. And I'm just like, I hope this man is getting a lot of water, because Jesus Christ, some of these voices he's being told to do. Excuse me? I am hydrating. I am hydrating. That was me putting my drink away. I'll hydrate again. Yeah, speaking of, exactly. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Also, thank you for that stretch. I'm never gonna read this line, because I'm being Tamagotchi'd. Okay. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Isart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell them that the Signs of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir! We go this way. They are still in a cutscene. Jesus Christ. Where am I going? Right, Forgotten Night. Not actually the Forgotten Night, though. I'm going to the congregation. Jesus. Forgotten Night as a teleport point, not as a destination. Probably make it quick. I'm being... Wait, no, we're not invited. Never mind.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors, and unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Depends. Do you want to be able to be accused of consorting with heretics?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
I'm also an Azure Dragoon, by the way.
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Yeah, worm. With a Y. I will say this for your plan. It has made keeping secrets from the Holy See seem almost entertaining. Yeah, I guess. Having secured Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. I think I've said this before, but I am still so sad that, like, G-A-O-L is still just jail. And it doesn't have any fancy pronunciations.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
I don't think I like you smiling, Mr. Pope Man.
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Sir? Bud? What did you do to yourself? Well, we technically don't know about any of that, so I guess that's fine. We'll just keep moving on. In search of Iceheart, Alphino would see to one final matter before setting forth. Before he set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall wait for you at St. Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that, I need no reminding. Come, Frenlona, let us head back to Forton Manor. It's time for a camping trip. Cross-country camping trip. Let's go. I don't know why sometimes when you teleport from the foundation to the pillars, the teleport just like activates like immediately, like it doesn't let the animation play out. It's weird. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Frenlona and I return to Ishgard. We're going to go camping as we go find Iceheart and convince her to help us stop the dragons. Well, you just be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now. Before you go, you must put this on Alphino. I made it specially. Yes, please, give him a new outfit. He's got his thigh and, like, side exposed. That's not good for the snow. No. I couldn't possibly... Very well. By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to the rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I can do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best luck on your journey. So I'm gonna most likely forget to do this, but throughout Heavensward, every now and then when you check in Tataru, she'll be doing something a little different in the Forgotten Night. It's kind of neat. Speak with Estinian. Where the fuck are we going? Needs a nice knitted hat too. His ears are going to be cold. Yeah, that is a very good point. As an Elysian, his ears are going to be super susceptible to the cold. This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Kurthis. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. Should we get you like a hat too, though? That's a very good point, Goldmaid. Your ears. Like, Estinian's ears are at least helmeted. Yours are not. Yours are exposed. You've said your farewells, then. Aye, and we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on the Assail's movements, I propose that we pick up the trail where she was encountered last. In the Kurthis Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is likely that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Right, I can't just teleport there because reasons? I'm coming. Just hang on. They're not even here yet. I hurried for nothing. Well, Mrs. Falkwind, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I've met this young gentleman. Alphino Levier at your service, and you're not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hopes of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would best be served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep in the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgon Mills. It is possible they will have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mrs. Falkwood knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and wait upon the return of the patrol while you two visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Frenlona, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Let me also put my hat back on, because it's cold. Listen, you're not supposed to technically have flight yet, but this place is really big and it only has the one aetheryte. Let me cheat. Let me cheat. So one thing I'm going to also do at some point is a test to try to do how well I can do side quests as well, because as I've mentioned, I have done all the side quests with Frenlona, and her doing them all is canon to her story, but there are some that can be important. And so all of those I have left undone on Bunny, the alt I have. Granted, I don't remember exactly which side quests are important and which ones aren't. And so basically, if the side quest is known as a blue quest, meaning that it has a feature unlock, I have left it alone to be completed on stream. But I have also left the side quests that have pictures in their quest accept to be done. And I'm thinking what I'll do is when we're done with an area and the main scenario is making us move on to the next, I will log in onto Bunny and do the side quest for her. So like when we're done with this part of our camping trip and we move on to the next, I will quickly log into Bunny to do the side quest found here. But I think I'm also going to do some of the ones in the Sea of Clouds, because the Sea of Clouds is split in two and we won't return to it until like way late. And so I'll do like the first half of side quests too, especially because there's only like a couple. Just a simple farmhouse. It makes me wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Mistress with Falgwin, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner than we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Ferlona. Oh, polar bears. Dear. The creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hand stopped shaking, I fear I shall prove more a hindrance than a help. Pray, go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. Fine, fine. Go rest your little baby hands. I got it I got it easy peasy. Oh, hi, Estinian. That was fast. My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of his extremities the frost had bitten the hardest. The beasts are slain, then. My thanks, Mistress Falquin. We may return to our duty without a fear of a mauling. From one heretic to another. The expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for the Lady Iceheart. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those, epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. And back down we go. I assume Alphino's in here searching because he's now gone. I have found some few of the letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. The letters were in a neat pile just here, but 'twould seem the skirmish with the beasts has scattered them rather thoroughly. Where are these damnable pages? I'd rather battle two score Avis than continue with this confounded search. Estinian is not a fan of side quests, I see. Well, too bad. Where is the last one? Is it upstairs? Yep, there it is. How the hell did you get over here? Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? What appears to be a record of past correspondence held between the individuals as regarded as heretics by the Holy See. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levier and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgon Mills heretics and their fellows in the Akaf Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Interesting. Akafa is taken from the dragon's tongue. It means, roughly, eternal circle. Tis little wonder the heretics thought to return to the place. Sounding out the amphitheater. Alphino seems intent on traveling to the Akafa amphitheater. The Akafa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, then the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot be swiftly crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed the resultant Aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gargan Mills seemed to be in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'd wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they would not deny us entry. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then put 1 foot forward! That's just the name of the game. God, you guys do see the weird pixels that happen every now and then, especially when I'm moving the mouse, huh? Because it shows up on the OBS preview, and I don't know what causes that. Because that's not actually on the laptop that's running the game. I also hate that I can't force it to happen. It's like random if it does or not. What ails our young lord? The moment we arrived at the wall, his face took on an ashen pallor. Does he fear facing the heretics within their own lair? Do you recall the first time you ventured into the tunnels in search of Lady Iceheart? Seems an age ago, does it not? Back then, I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves. Yeah, that's why he got nervous. The guest of House of Fortoms, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Akafa's beacon still functions, we must pray that it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. And mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, is it not enough that you banished our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is sleek with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boys? It'll take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he's capable of. Our reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may Dragon Wings bear us to victory!
not defile the sacred place a second time! No, wait, we did not come here to fight. Waste no more words on them. They are deaf to reason.
Your guard is down.
Hey, Mistinia's pulling all of the aggro, huh? Fury, they partake of the blood of the dragons! 7 hells, can dragon blood truly bring about such transformation? You should not have come here, Guardians! No, don't do that. Fuck. All right, at least that didn't heal you. Also, maybe we should have help Alphino. Alphino's kind of going through it. You are fortunate indeed. Behold the true power of our faith!
Focus. Release!
12 for Fend! Alas, the foe I might sink my legs into. Except you're not fighting this guy, I am! There we go. Big guy done. There we go. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you have asked that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there are more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders then began to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. What? You've driven off the heretics? That should certainly ease the mind of our surveyors. Only in a land where war has raged for 1,000 years could enough ash fall to bury a dragon the size of an island. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is another place I would first visit. I am told the Convictors have set up camp in the Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentilot, may have information of use to us. But mayhap you're not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion.
Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. And away we go! If you want to get over here, you would actually follow the path down here, but again, lazy. Yeah, and you go past, Old Rivers Meet. And eventually, by following this path, you spot this little camp here. And I guess I am the first of my friends here. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass seems promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Haha, get bullied. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... by the Fury! That armor, that lance! The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp! Pray, forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you to our humble camp? We need to know what the heretics are doing. We're after Lady Iceheart. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Frelona, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. What are we doing? Camp of the Convictors. Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray, speak with as many as you can, Frelona. Oh, God. How are you doing, bud? I may have erred in seeking the wisdom of these whelps. Okay, so expectations are low. While this is, I confess, a somewhat tedious business, one of these people may have valuable information that will save us days of searching. Hey, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Vailmo, Vailmont, and Burton entity that wanders in and out of camp? Maybe? Is it not your job? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. A heretic could pass under my very nose and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for my signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Cool, good, great, good start, good start. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go bother Paraquet or someone else? I've had enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. You. Please. My last hope. Something I can help with, milady? Heretics, please. Seen them? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I ain't heard a thing or two. Estinian's not even on screen, it's just his fucking shadow. God damn it, bud. Estinian, come closer. Let us look at you. You bastard, man. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. It's like you when photos are happening, yeah. Just like, no, I'll be back here, I'm good. If it pleases, my lord, I'm Paraquet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took, up the spear, you see. No, it was by order of Sir John's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Okay, I guess with this shot, he's not too far away from us, but still, that was really funny. That it was just his shadow. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed in the service start grumbling before they see their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Purple smoke. How do we make purple smoke? The lady must be a warrior of renown to keep the company of the likes of the Azure Dragoon. Yeah, I'm the second Azure Dragoon even, actually. Me, I'd be lucky to last 3 heartbeats with some of them big nasty Dravanians. I am not familiar with the building of signal fires, but how difficult could it possibly be? Purple flame, purple flame. Estinian wishes to prepare a signal to lure in the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As so happens, I once heard a tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Felona? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take us, the both of us, to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Ooh, ooh. Did you see the footsteps emerge after Estinian had already disappeared? He's a ghost. Also, look at how fucking tiny Alphino's prints are compared to Estinian's. And they're gone. Goodbye. Alphino's a small boy. He's just a little lad. Here. There we go. But yeah, this, I guess, is the dragon. Can I make heads or tails of this thing? Is that a head? No. I guess that's all the tail? Maybe? I don't know what I'm looking at. I left Ishgard on a mission of noble purpose, and now here I am scrabbling for sticks in the snow. How could my hands be at once so numb yet so sore? I keep telling you you need to dress up for the weather, bud, and you finally are. Imagine if you hadn't changed your outfit, bud. But Sam collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? The bristly hide of a now hideless yak. Yeah, that purple, all right.
I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhogg's attack on Ishgard. We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest.
But we must try nonetheless.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
May we have story time? Thank you.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
That feels like several steps have been jumped, but sure.
Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries. and took by force that which they coveted.
So people suck is the lesson.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Stennian?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past.
Okay, good.
It's true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Why do you always have to bring that thing out? It half possessed you last time.
Gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found?
Yep.
Very well. I will take you to him.
Listen, we're very stubborn and optimistic at the same time.
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh, hang on, I'm getting a vision. Or not, never mind, this isn't the echo. Hello? My chest? My heart? Help? Oh, my Jolly Ranchers! The ones Midgard Stormer stole. We got Blue Raspberry back!
Is aught amiss, my friend?
I'm good, I just rediscovered the Jolly Ranchers in my heart.
Are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I like how he said rest a while and we immediately followed him anyway.
Furious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Stop speaking cryptic, Mitty, or else I'm not giving you your chicken nuggies. Be normal, okay, bud? We journey to the homeland of the dragons, Verlona. The scholar within me burns to see the sights that I have read about, as does the child within me, I confess. Buddy, you're 16, you are still a child! You haven't even had your Elezen growth spurt like a Stinian! And you never will, because the devs of this game are cowards. They're just like, oh yeah, no, the entirety of this game takes place in the span of a year, and everyone's just like, no the fuck it don't. There's no way all of the expansions of this game take place in the course of a year. And your guard, warrior of light. With the mistress of the heretics as our guide, we may yet find that we are being led to our graves. Sure, I guess. Where the chocobos roam. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions into Dravania. You are Verlona, yes? Pray, address me as Ysayle if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Yeah, so this would be where I would pause and then go log in as Bunny and do the side quests for this area and the next, but it's also around the time I would end stream. So I think I'm instead going to load up this quest, finish up this quest rather, to show us the Dravanian Forelands, and then I will call it, and then next time when I start, I will instead log in as Bunny to then do the side quests. And then after we're done with the Sea Clouds and this area's side quests, I will log back into Verlona and we will continue.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
We can hide my hat. This forest was mentioned in the pages of the new Eorzean Geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. Do you sense them, Verlona? A gathering of dragons to the west. And maybe. I mean, there's that. And Floating Mountain. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, see that we are properly provisioned? There is a village here, but I thought these lands were the sole domain of the dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsichamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of, of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no exceptions? Only to the ceaseless chatter, but if we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Methinks this camping trip is going to explode. But yeah, there are wild chocobos here that are aggressive and can and will fight you if you're within their aggro range. But yeah, it's also really pretty here. Why there's a weird scene sometimes? Man, I wish this game didn't give me such minor technical issues, because it's enough that I can like forget about it, but then I'll see it and then it'll bug me. I'm like, well, no, why? But yeah, new Aetheryte. Attune to it, please. If you are new, so that you can teleport here easier. Well, tan my hide and call me a Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Ysayle, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marsachomp, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Solm Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous as of late. Yeah, what do you want us to do to you, sir? I don't think human leather is a very good choice. For anything. For anyone. Least of all you. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysayle not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering callum trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Ysayle here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. But we will have to hear about what else is in the forest next time. Because I'm going to call it here. I have widely read of the world and its wonders, yet after taking but a few steps into the unknown, I'm reminded of how much I still have to discover. Because you're fucking 16, my guy! You've barely seen the world! You grew up in Charlian, and then moved to Eorzea, where you've primarily been in the city-states. You don't know shit about the world, and reading's not the same. These hunters scrabble in the shadows of dragons for naught but the love of coin. Greed inspires courage and madness in equal measure, it seems. Well, I mean, it's their way of life. It's a hunting, place. Hunting towns are often some of the most respectful things of nature I know of. At least when, done properly. I'm glad to see Marsachomp is doing well. That he is. But yeah, that will be streamed. That's good. That's not. There we go. That's goodbye. I mean, they're basically the same thing, if you look at it. And then there's also Wave, which is like, hey, look at me. But yeah. Thank you all for coming and joining. Let us go see if we can find someone to raid. Also, get me out of New Game Plus. Where is Twitch? Not seeing anyone to raid, so I guess I will just end it. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will see you all on Sunday for more Yakuza 0.
Bye-bye.